Yo, how's it going, everyone? Let me put on some music. Wait, if I put it on, it automatically... it also adopts the spectrum. That's kind of funny. Wait, how did I do that? Which layer is it? Interesting. Let's see. Let me get set up so we can actually start doing stuff. Where is the audio stuff? Music visualizer. Excuse me. Decorations. It is in decorations. Let's adjust it a little bit. That's weird. It's a solution. Yeah, we got it. Let's get started. What I wanted to do today was let's see, betrayal, add house on the hill, 2nd edition. That's the board game that I got. Can we find an image of it that we can use temporarily? Oh, I wonder if they just gonna let me copy it in. Can I do that? No object to paste. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do it. Guess the other way. Can I drag and drop it, maybe? Nope. You blender. Can I add an object? No, it's an image. Reference. And the reference is gonna be... Where did I save it? Oh, maybe the music is a little bit too loud. Or the music is just loud on my side. Here we go, that's better. That should work, I think. Where did I save it? And you know what? Sometimes I also feel like I should restructure some of my folders on my computer because some things changed and some other assets disappeared. Where is it? And I'm not used to seeing this interface from this perspective. Usually because you're like going through your folders on your task manager or task bars themselves, don't see this. It should be assets, thumbnails, even though officially it's not a thumbnail. We grab this. This is the thing that I want to work on for this board game. I really like this board game. And what I want to do is make infills for it because we got the expansion and some stuff doesn't fit anymore. Kind of annoying, so might as well do something about it. Seems the front is around 27 centimeters by around 27 centimeters. So if we make an object, add mesh cube, plane can work, and we set the plane to 27 centimeters, and that's the plane we should be working on. But this is the top, right? Board case size. But every box also has a bottom. I'm gonna have to move this box back and forth a few times, I'm guessing. What's more important are the insides of the box. That is 26 centimeters by 26 centimeters, I'm gonna guess. It looks like 26 centimeters, yeah? Interesting. So we're gonna add another mesh, another plane. Gonna make this one 26. And then we need the height of the box, which is 8 centimeters. I wonder if we can go to edit mode, just select the sides, press E, Z, and set the value to 8 centimeter. This. And then we're gonna grab this thing and we're gonna delete face. And this should be inside size of the box, and this should be the lid on top of the box. Now this thing also has a width, but the width isn't that super important. because we're just working with the inner sides. Where is that? Yeah. Measurement tools. Oh, mine are a little bit outdated. I'm gonna say that's cardboard is like 2.4 wide. I think. Could add modifier to it. Add modifier, solidify, and then we can set the thickness to 2.6 millimeters. And then it has to be 1, because it has to be on the outside, because the inside still has to remain the same, right? Because if we do this, then the size is too small. If we do this, then it should be correct. Now we can turn it off, and then you see it just adds a layer to the outside. Now I noticed there's something else in this file as well that we have to set up. That is the measurements. Where was that? I always keep forgetting the world, the object. Not output. Units. It is in scene and then units, and then we keep it on metric. Degrees, meters. Instead of meters, we're gonna go to millimeters, because that's how small our project is at the moment. We're gonna work with whole millimeters, gonna guess. Yeah. One thing that always bothers me in Blender is that I can't easily use this tool. Like, I wish there was like in construction or engineering, you have a way to make these lines and then put them on the side here, so they're not inside the object themselves. But I'm not sure how to do that in Blender. Active tool, treasure, workspace. It's probably some kind of thing you can get later on. Okay, so that size is correct. Now we have different things inside this, how do you call it, this case. Object. We are gonna make another plane, but this one is a little bit off. So the booklet is around 153. Let's say 153. 153, and the length is 22.8. So let's say 23. What did we say? Wait, no. Maybe we should take it more narrow. So 22.8 minus 153. Oh shit. Was it plus? $35. 22.8 minus and then plus 153. That should be the right measurement for all the booklets. All the booklets are that size, and the thickness of all the books combined is let's say 1.5 centimeters. A little bit smaller than. One point 30. Yeah. So we're gonna call this plane booklets. That out of the way. Is the random standard pulse, I think. They're all 7.5 by 7.5. We're gonna add plane. That is excuse me. 7.5. The thickness is I'd say around 1 millimeter. Then we can add an array to that. In the Z direction. And then I need to probably count how many room tiles there are. There's quite a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 10. 9. It's another 10. That's a lot of 2. 10. We have in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 64 rooms in this game. Bam. And I'm gonna call this room tiles. Should probably add number to it. Somehow that doesn't feel right. Let me recount. 1, 2, 5, 7, 10. We got 10 cards now. Ten cards together. Start is always a little bit boring, but whatever. .4 centimeters. Interesting. In edit mode. We have to move this by 0.4. And that makes the tile a lot taller. So we got the room tiles. Or at least the dimension of the room tiles, right? We have a lot of token shit. I'm gonna do that later. Bar tiles. And there's the dice. Okay, let's see what the measurement of one die is. One and a half. Although I don't think 1.5 dice usually exists. So isn't it usually 16mm die? I think 16mm is a standard size. So we're gonna add a cube. This one is 16mm. Then we can add array. How many dice was it? 2 times 4. Add another array. Then it was bevel. It's something like this, I think. So this is gonna be dice 16 millimeter 8 times. Right. Then we got cards. Cards are a little bit unique because normally you can't measure cards thickness, right? So we're gonna just measure the entire deck instead. There's 3 types of cards in this game. There are event cards, there are item cards, and omen cards. This split up to okay, these are all item cards. Also items. These are omen cards. Is the bot dead? It seems so. Sorry, sorry, Yuki. I was so busy doing the counting and stuff that I didn't hear it, but seems that the bot is kind of dead at the moment, yeah. That's messed up. Wait, let me try something. If I changed something, so now it should work. Wait, why is it saying that everything is new? It's not working. That's kind of fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna quickly try to restart OBS. Hopefully that fixes it. Give me a moment. Let's see. Did that work? Did that work? Sorry, I had to restart stream just to see if it worked or not. Am I streaming again on YouTube? I think I am.
Hey, you know that's hell you're walking into.
Yep, it works again. Hey, nice. Okay, problem fixed. Let's see, we got add mesh plane, and then we should take the measurement of the outer part deck, which is now I think that's 6.7. Or is it 6.6? Maybe it's 6.4 then. Then we're gonna edit this. Longer. And what is the length of our card? .5. That's a weird number. Let's put it on 11.6. See if we got the right measurements now. .116 by 64. That should work. And we have this for our omen cards. And then we can just duplicate this one. Duplicate, and press X. Duplicate objects. Now we can call this one item cards. Call the last one item omen and event cards. And if I look at the deck, mostly got omen cards. That's the thickest pile. Then we got item cards, omen, item, event. Okay. How big is this pile? parts. Next thing we want to know. The omen deck would be around 1 centimeter tall. So we got extrude. Put it to 10 millimeters. Wait, now we gotta put this one. Item deck. The item deck is around 1 point. Hmm. 2.2. And the last one. .6. I feel like the item card is a little bit weird size. Yeah, okay, make it a little bit smaller. One. Gonna make it -4 millimeters. So we counted the cards. Got the item cards as well. Sorry, I'm making space on my desk so I don't flip everything over the moment I move. It is a big starter tile set. And we can grab that by doing this. Duplicate objects. Press X. And then we're gonna put the array into X. Put it on 3. Now I'm gonna take a measurement of that. So long side should be $22. 23? 23. Then there's another thing that pokes out there. Starts after 1.5 centimeters and it pokes out by very interesting. How am I gonna... Ooh, factors? I don't like that. I need exact measurements. What is the best way to move this? I guess it's to add another little mesh, huh? What the hell? Why is it so small? Mesh. Add plane that is so it should be around there then. But how would I cut that? I can't just do this. Anna. Oh yeah, good point, good point. I should do it in a specific order. So loop cut in the center. Then I use the knife tool to cut over here. Enter. Then I'm gonna select this one and move it directly on top of that. Then I do the same over there. And I should extrude this. Think. How many centimeters though? .4. Then move this. Gonna grab this and see if we can bevel that. Should be something like this. This is way too wide. Where is my ruler? Try it again. It's 1 centimeter. Got it. Too far. So the extrude we did here should just be 10. Then this one. Okay, so far so good. Then we can delete this side. What we then do is we add, where is it? A mirror, y-axis. And we call this the foyer. Let's see, room, town, foyer, entrance, Onyx. Cool. That's another thing down. The other thing, I want to wait a little bit for doing that. I'm not sure how I'm gonna approach the, what do you call it, like the little towels. So maybe I should do that later on, because those are little token items, should not take in as much space. So what if we start with this deck? There, we're gonna move her. Times 2. The other one also 2. Because you don't want to make it the exact size, because then parts get stuck, right? There has to be a little bit of wiggle room so you can easily get the card out. What I'm thinking. I think that for the front, probably, what thickness should we go for? Let me take a I think like 3 millimeters could work. Maybe let's take a look. Was 3 millimeters. Another 3 millimeters. Now we also need a depth, right? Ooh, this one is different. Okay. That fruit to the one. What happens if I cut to the center? Ah, it's officially not connecting. Okay, that's a little bit. That happened. You know what? Maybe we should add a little bit of color to this. Otherwise, it's only gray shapes that we're looking. Where was it? Data, material. all this material event. Turn it brown. How do people do that again, where you can see like a color? Even in viewport shading. Viewport shading colors. Single random color mode or choose different add caps. How do I do that? Hi, welcome back, Yuki. We fixed the bot. $9 coming right up. How you doing? Arcade? Ooh. What you doing in there? Are you breeding dinosaurs or doing something? Breeding with 3 days of egg hatching, I wish. I heard something about you guys being nomads, I think. John nerfed the hatching part real hard. Oh, really? Why would they do that? How do I see? Oh, viewport colors. Hey, I'm learning something new. If I go down here. Viewport display. Oh, there's the color. Don't nerf the hatching part real hard because we kept breeding non-stop last session, last map. Oh, instead of catching dinosaurs in the wild, you just kept making new ones. I mean, officially you would think that after a few generations there would be genetic defects, right? Not mutations. Duplicate this, and then we're gonna call this items. This one is more yellow. This one is green, apparently. Forgot to do something. Let's name it to Omen. We caught new one and instantly kept making new babies, and it also prevents snowballing. I mean, I'm literally already half snowball. Well, it depends like how much effort you want to put into it, right? Like, do you want it to be like a long-term game thing, then I can understand it, but if it's too annoying. Did he at least make other stuff easier then to compensate? Need to adjust my screen a little bit because there we go. The objective of the stream is walking around with the caravan looking for notes to learn them lore-wise. Oh, so it is going to be a long-term investment kind of situation then, right? I think. Hey, that's nice. I mean, as long as you're having fun, right? Here. I feel lately I don't really have a lot of time for. Like, I like the slow build-up of stuff, right? But I also feel like I want to do it once and then never again, right? If I have to keep redoing it, it gets slightly on my nerve. Makes sense. Like in games where you, like imagine RPGs, right? You do it once, you level up, and then you never have to redo that level again, right? Because you attained that level. But if there's like systems where over time you slowly lose your progress again, then that usually starts to bother me. Okay, so this should be the basic size for our card deck. But problem is, just put it in like this, you can't get it out, right? So we're gonna mirror this. On the Z-axis mirroring. Y-axis, it's Y-axis, okay, got it. So you can see there's a little bit of room for the cards to move around in, but at the moment we are having an issue where you can't get the cards out, right? I'm thinking of making a certain shape here. That allows us to get the cards out. Can I just do that with this? Probably. Ooh, we can try to do the inverse extruding, right? I never did that before. Extrude manifold. This one? No, it's not this one. Ah. I could also just... What happens if I remove just everything? Maybe not remove everything. Also, we ban no flying base, because if we do that, John's gonna sweep the map. Makes sense, because flying makes everything a lot easier, right? Because that allows you to pick up and avoid all the dangers on the ground. Does that also mean you have to log off while on the wagon, like on the mobile base, so you can move with everyone? Flying base, Akka, what's all not flying mounts? Oh, flying mounts is allowed? Okay, so you still have some room then. What if we just did this? What is happening over? No. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, this is what happened. Yeah, I was wondering like why it showed up on the other side as well, where it shouldn't. How to go around this? I mean, on one end, we also need an upright area that showcases what that deck is, right? That's what I'm guessing. These two still have to be connected somehow. So why is that not connected at the bottom? What's going on here? You know what? Maybe I should just keep all of this on the equal plane. Like this. Then we remove these. Just remove close off this. Then we can make it a little bit longer. For example, millimeters. Oh, made it shorter. Oops. -3 millimeters. Then the simplest thing we can do, I think, just add this. Oh, but how do you get the 3 millimeters? Yeah, I don't like that. What if we took a point, corner, we press E, then Z, and put it on -3 millimeters. Then we do this. At least we have a bottom part. But why is it doing this again? Okay, there we go. Now, how do we cover the exact center point of this thing again? This thing kind of wants to merge here, right? This is 20. Okay, we have 74. Take half of that. Is 37. We already got 20. So we add 17 more. I think. Then we an extra manifold that works. So weird. Okay. Well, Gonna try it anyway. How far can we actually go with this? Let's try this. Minus 22 for now. That feels a little bit weird here. No, I'm confused about one thing. It's like, why doesn't the bottom plate want to... Oh well. No, let's not do that just yet. I'm also wondering, should the cards all lay perfectly flat or not? Like, what we could do in theory is put upwards like this. Benefit to that is you can more easily look into the card holder. We can do that by just doing the bottom plate on one end. Yeah, by changing that on one end, not the other end. That's what I'm guessing. Decisions. I do wish... Wait, maybe we can turn this invisible. Ooh, it was a tactic you could do, right? Where if things overlap. I'm sort of guessing this might look very weird to everyone. Extrude over the y-axis. Okay. Y-axis. This doesn't make sense. How do you make this one surface? Oh, dissolve face. Oh, can you dissolve this as well? Ah, that's annoying. But this is the only thing that I actually wanted to do, like in the corner, right? I think I might have to redo some parts. Hopefully I did that right. Yeah, I think I still have to add another mirror. Why do I keep having the feeling I want to make it at an angle? But if you make it at an angle, it's going to be that much harder to draw, right? Hmm. This is what I have to. All right. I'm gonna try something, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it. Like, we can do this. If we do that at the front. See, which mirror do I have to? This one. Gonna apply it. Go back to edit mode. Like, the thing I'm considering is to grab these points and It would move outward. This. I don't think that's worth it. What's the benefit of this if we do it this way? More room to pick up the cards even from the sides or from the front. Cards would have to move down a little bit. No. We're gonna move this one up. The edges are upright, but could add stuff to these areas where you could bevel them. By adding more segments. You can see would be making them a lot more fluent, so it actually looks nice. I think that might be a decent idea. Let's go for that. Yeah. But still, for the backside, we don't really need that, right? We could move this by -17 to close this off. What's the next step? What's the next step? I think the next step has to do with this. What if we destroy the backside? Ooh, there's something going here as well. Yeah, definitely destroy the backside. Then we can move this one over here. I think I'm gonna extrude this for Y direction 3 millimeters. And we can do something like this. Or can delay it a little bit. Just grab this one, press E, the Y direction. Gonna take another probably 3 millimeters. Gonna grab this. Okay, how tall do we want to make this? $35 millimeters. No. 20. $20 millimeters. And how many millimeters backwards do we want to go? 10? And maybe lower it again. -4. Then Should probably do it again. Or 3 millimeters again. Down through downward on the z-axis. This for another -3 millimeters. Then we need to connect this to this. This one. I want to kind of cut from here to here. Can I use the knife for that? Why? Happening. Okay, that bit is closed. This one. Let's see how we can make this look nice. This direction. Not like that. Maybe this should be like one fluent line, something. That could work. Mm-hmm. Like, would I still want like a basket at the backside for discarding cards? I'm doubting a little bit about this. We definitely took care of the walls at the sides. That's not an issue. Do we want a symbol on the back side? That is fancy, but we don't need to. Like, it's not a requirement, right? So before I forget, I'm not sure if the side should also go all the way to the bottom or not. I mean, you're mostly drawing from this side. Three-day modeling stream today? Yeah, I am. I'm trying to... So there's this board game called here, Betrayal at House on the Hill. And I really like this game. And I even got the expansion for it, which is Widow's Walk. And the box is a little bit full. And it's a little bit well, not handy, especially since I put sleeves on the cards. So now I'm thinking of adding like my own kind of like deck holder kind of thing, because you have to draw cards. So if you have like a frame around it that keeps the stack tight and neat without them falling over, right? And we can just use the same frame for the other two cards, so that would be zero issue there. And then we can also fit them all into the box to see if it all fits then in the new way that we're doing stuff. At least that's what I'm thinking of at the moment. Hello. Hi, Lord Twinkle Bernie. It's really cool. Yeah, I figured might as well try it, right? Like we have the dice here as well, and this is like the deck of the room tiles, and this is the size of the booklets. So I'm making use of that to wait. Maybe I should color code them. So let's see. Gonna give this one a new material layer, and we call this one the room tiles. And then we're gonna make it this, and we're gonna grab this one. And the idea is to make it 3D print friendly, so I can just 3D print it by myself and have a high quality card holder and like more efficient space in the box, so we don't have to carry around two boxes for like the base game and the expansion game, because that's annoying. Because I like to go around to family, and that's the wrong one. I play board games, but if you can just fit it into one box, that would be way better, right? But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm trying to do. This, and we call this one dice. And I kind of want to do it for multiple things that I have or own, and things stay neat and nothing goes missing. Yeah, that's a big thing, right? There's also some figures, so I figured I might as well give it a try, see if I can make it work. And if it looks nice enough, then maybe I can throw it on one of those sites where you can like pay 50 cents or €1, and then people can download the file and get themselves a print. But that's only if it's a successful project. This is just a tryout for me at the moment, since this is the first time trying it. I did do 3D printing before, but this is the first time I'm trying to make something look extra fancy and nice. So I'm also considering, like, should I add a discard pile, yes or no? Or should I, like, these cards, they have symbols on them, right? So I was thinking like, oh, maybe on this upright area I could engrave a symbol into the plastic so people know where goes what, right? But that also takes up a little bit of space here, which is a little bit annoying then, right? Your microphone is very soft, might just be on my side, but I have my headset on 100%. Oh, really? My microphone is on almost maxed out. It could be that my microphone is not picking it up right. Is it that the music is too loud, or? Because they say like your microphone should not be peaking, right? Let me filters. Gain. Give me a little bit more gain. Is this test? Test. The music is fine, it's just her voice is very soft. Or maybe I have a naturally soft voice. Nah, just kidding. It does seem that it is hard limiting it. Wait, release. What about if I do test? Oh, is this better? Do you hear me better now? Much better? Awesome. Thank you for pointing it out, by the way. Always welcome. So are you into board games yourself? Or are you into 3D modeling or 3D printing? Like I'm putting like these indents here so that even if the deck goes smaller, then you can still see the symbol in the center of the card. I'm also making this like dip in so that you can still draw cards, even though if it's like the last two cards that you can still easily get them. So that's why I made an indent all the way to the bottom side of the card holder. But the corners are still intact. So it would still keep it sturdy. Hey! I played some Magic the Gathering, but I also used to be a 3D artist and animator by profession. Nice! Teach me your secrets, Grandmaster. Thanks for the Driftfell XP Joy. Recently changed careers though. Ooh, what did you change to? That's a lot of redeems. Oh, what you see on top of me is something I 3D modeled in the past. Since my theme is being a bartender, I 3D modeled a lot of drinks. So everyone can always order a drink whenever I stream, and then you just randomly get one of the drinks, which gives you stats. I hope you're enjoying your new career. What if it was like... No, I don't like that. Like if it was just smooth all the way here, and then it goes back to being flat here. I don't like that. A not so glamorous job in retail, but it's temporary till I can study something else because there's no work in my field where we live now. We moved to a different country. Ooh, and it doesn't allow you to... Well, I shouldn't say this, right? Because hey, I'm no professional myself, so I'm not sure what the industry is like. But it does make me wonder, if you're like a 3D artist, could you make like 3D assets and then sell them online for people to download, or is that not really profitable? I only got 2 files on Cults 3D though. Hey, it's something. It's more than what I got at the moment, that is. Okay, I'm just gonna give it a try and see what it looks like if we do it. Okay, let's see. I need to... E, Y, E. E. Y. Y-E. E. Cinema 4D and Maya is too expensive now that I struggle with Blender's UI. Ooh! Oh, so you recently moved over to Blender? I never learned Maya or Cinema 4D, so I just started with Blender because it's cheap. That was the primary reason that I started using it. It's cheap. Because I hate subscription costs, right? Me and my buddies all hate subscription costs. But yeah, I know industry standard tends to be the other programs, right? Oh, is that Kimi? Is Kimi lurking? I'm gonna do a card holder. I should probably remove this one. Fortunately, but businesses are also complaining about increasing I mean, at that point, you would just abandon those kind of programs, right? And just go for the cheaper option. I mean, that would make sense to me, at least. That's what I do. Just cut out all the subscription costs. Because monthly subscription costs are the worst. Because even if you have like a non-profitable month, they still cost you money, right? Wait. Moment? Why did it not grab that one? Maybe double, just to check to be sure, right? Okay, nothing wrong. E. Y. You have an interesting workflow? Do I? I'm not sure if it's something you should copy or not, because it's just something that I learned myself. So it might not be something you should copy. You know how it goes, right? People who are self-taught, sometimes they do stuff in a little bit of a weird way. Let's see. Wait, can we just overlap this by doing this? Then grabbing A, and then we're pressing M for merge by distance. See if I did that right. Yep, merged correctly. Something like this. Now I have my own unique way that I've gotten used to. I normally create shapes with a bunch of boxes to get the sizes and positions right. Then I combine them all and merge the face and edges to my liking. Oh yeah. I know the boxing out method, but since I'm already working, how do you say this? My background is engineering, construction engineering. And usually with construction engineering, you're working with certain basic measurements, right? So because I'm working with specific measurements and try to adhere to those measurements, I can't really eyeball certain things. That if I use the measurement tool here, then the width should be, if it grabs, that is. Nope. It should be 3 millimeter. Here you can see, well, apparently it says 2.99, but that's so much 99, it might as well be 3 millimeters. Why does it say 2.99 though? What happened there? Seeing that number makes me violent. Is it because it is not entirely straight? Wait, how do you change that in Blender? There was a tool in Blender. Wait, vision, board. Unit scale. There was a way to make it show better. How do you call it? But yeah, like for example, I know that 3D artists, they tend to like to use the scale tool, right? But imagine if I scaled it like this, then suddenly like this width would be wider than this one, and then it's like bothering me because the measurements are off, right? So that's why I want to try to work in such a way where we keep using the same measurements. See, so we got one shape now, and we can just duplicate this for the other two. But for the other two, we're gonna make a taller bottom, I think, is what I was thinking about. So what we could do then is increase the height till top side equal. Interesting. So this would then be the discard pile. Like, oh, you grab the card here, you read it, use it, do whatever it instructs you to do, and then you put it upright in the discard pile here. So you know it's like used up, right? And then we can use this, well, items and omen cards usually aren't discarded that much, but we can still do the same thing over here. So I'm just gonna at least give this a name, card holder for the event deck. And then mean, there is still more that I could do. Like, I'm kind of thinking of what kind of stuff I should change or shouldn't change. Because over here we got like the smooth lines, right? And then over here suddenly it's hard lines. I was thinking like, oh, maybe we should bevel this too? Question mark. So it becomes like a smooth thing. At least in this dimension, everything would be smooth then, right? No hard edges. Well, we have the hard edges over here yet, but we can solve that later on. Like we can still apply, what is it? A modifier for a bevel. Or let's see. How did we do that again? I know there was a angle limit. Should be able to add a. How do you do that again? Because this one is now not moving. It offset, width, depth, percentage, absolute. The bevel is 1.5 maybe. I need to head to bed. I hope you have a wonderful stream further. Goodbye. Oh, good night. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a great night. Sleep well. Why is the bevel not showing though? Yeah, because I used the bevel here as well. Or yeah, it's just not showing. That's slightly annoying. Not sure why that is. Okay, let's see, what else could we add to make everything look a little bit more smoother? Would that be all? Oh, I like the roundness. I will say that. Mm-hmm. kind of curious what is gonna happen if we start working. I'm not even sure if this would matter. See, this one would stop. Huh. Try it again. No, 0.4 segments, 4 segments. So it's all smooth on the top. I think we might have a winner here. So let's save this. Save as. There are the 3 projects. Let's see. The print. Rail, infill, infills, like 3D print infills, and or betrayal, board game, 2nd edition, save as. Ta-da! That's something glorious. Oh, but I forgot about something. These things are usually connected to each other, right? So that means I should not do this just yet, I think. Yeah, let's keep it like this for now. But we can do it later. So we're gonna duplicate object, then exit. Then we can either do it like this, where we have a double wall, or we could like mesh them together a little bit. I'm thinking the split might actually look a little bit nicer. In my opinion. So it's like a clear identity, right? Instead of just one big. Okay. We're gonna do it again. All right. And what we can do for this one, edit, is probably raise the floor. That look interesting. Ah, look at this. There is some stuff going on here. Hmm? But the last one would be a problem. Look at this. Like, sure, we could try to raise it, but see what happens. Because officially they would have to go all the way until that height. That would be slightly. Let's take some measurements. Here. That's a little bit too low for my liking. What if we what's a good solve this? Because we still have characters and we still have dice we also want to get. See, there's also character and character cards. Part of me is thinking, like, if we put the green one in the center, then the height increase wouldn't be as noticeable. Then we can increase the height of this without issue. Wait, what if we just move it to the other side for now? So it's easier to work on. You have to work on this side. Like you would prefer it all to be the same size, right? So what if I set my point of origin over here, for example? And I scale, and scale from our 3D cursor. That would allow us to do this. Would increase the tray height to a level that we're comfortable with. So that's a good sign. Then grab this thing, gonna move it upwards. Oh, not the bottom. The bottom. Okay, let's see what the height is on this thing now. That's good enough. So what I'm gonna do here is now increase the height by a certain amount. Certain amount must be what's that amount gonna be? 16, 17. Let's try 16. 16 works. I think. Uh-huh. So this one is kind of unique. Compared to the others, that is. So it kind of breaks the flow of the design. There we go. Now we duplicate this again. Next. By medium pointing. Now we do center. Then we can delete this one. And this is the item. Deck. Delete this one. Delete this one. Map to closest. This. And the item card and invisible for a moment. That we grab all these. Then we turn it on again. Now we can lower it. Fill this. Happy. Happy joy joy. And we're gonna have to do the same thing on this side. Edit. Turn off the event deck. Grab all the things. Then we're gonna move it. Until turn. Okay, so now from the top side they all look the same. From the bottom side, different values. It would be a shame if we were to totally fill up the entire space, right? Because that takes up a lot of plastic. So we should think about if we can hollow that out a little bit. And you know what, like how we could do that. For now, I'm gonna make this invisible, and I'm gonna grab these things. Object, set origin to geometry, center of volume. Oh, I have to array it or apply the by. Now objects set origin to center of volume. Now we're gonna grab it by center. Rotate you exactly 90 degrees. So what I was thinking is, like, since there's so much space underneath these cards anyway, the omen cards, we could also store our deck over here underneath the cards, right? So when you're playing, you just grab the dice from underneath the omen card. So it should be something like that. Now the benefit is we already have fisting over here. So we could lower that. By, I'm guessing 17 millimeters. Minus 17. We can just move this one. This. I am thinking of moving the dice a little bit so that a little bit more space there. This is if they would perfectly fit, but you don't want that because then everything gets stuck, right? So you want to probably have, let's make it 3 millimeters, yeah, why not? -2. All right. But still, it would be very hard to get these out, right? It's not ideal. So what you could do is object, then add the sphere of 3 centimeters. That's way too big. 3 centimeters. 8 millimeters. Hi Ryan, how you doing? And then we should probably move it by center of mass. Here, over here, scale it. You just got to work with all this snow. Ooh, okay, understandable. That means you probably can't talk much then. I won't bother you too. Add modifier. Boolean. You can always message me on Discord. Yeah, sure, man. No problem. I think I'm good for now. If you do it before, doesn't like that, huh? There was a way to fill this. Is it bridge loop? You know what? Let's save first before we explode our computer with weird calculations. Bridge edge loop. No, they know what to do. The blades. Oh, that's something. Number of cuts. Merge factor. Profile factor. Smoothness. Okay, let's see what happens if we have to bevel this. Not bad. Respectable. There is one thing over here that's going wrong. Hey, where are you going? What is this line? See what this does. Hey, Shigeshi, how you doing? Busy today? You're having a nice day. Thinking of doing it slightly different. I need a little bit more space here. Will it be able to... Can I... Doll face here? Doll face. I figured I might as well start being productive again this year. Starting with entertainment. I'm making infills. That doesn't look right. I think maybe I should start at the bottom, like these. And then double these first. Oh, maybe also the vertical ones. Let's see if that helps. We do this first. Four times or 8 times. And now we bevel again. This time only a tiny amount. And then this is the end result. This one could look a little bit nicer. This kind of blocky still. But I'm not really sure. How to best grab these. Subdivide. Yeah. Cool that they're subdivided, but they are not smoothed out. Long normal, structural, straight cut. No. Apply fractional displacement along normal only. How do I do that again? If I want to subdivide, but I want to increase the roundness. Oh, hi. Wait, what's with the 87? Is that's new, right? Do you have a new account? What happened? It's like a tag of a streamer. A tag of a streamer? That's the first time I'm hearing about that. I like to watch. Wait, I'm not following. Wait, but that wasn't your name on Twitch, right? It's a name. I'm too confused about this. You know Hana, right? I think so, maybe. Could be, yeah. Oh, is this like your account if you... The stream I rated? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The person that lived in the Netherlands and then went to Japan because she broke up with her boyfriend, I think. Right? That was a... Like, I think... What was she playing again? The guitar? My memory is a little bit faulty here. That is my main account? Really? I never knew. Ctrl-Shift-B. In edit mode, select vertices and select Ctrl-Shift-B to bevel vertices. Allow for rounded corners. Ctrl-Shift. That's hella scary. Yo, that's way too many shapes. I don't want to crush my file. How was work, by the way? Or are you free of work today? This tool converts selected edges or vertices into a perfectly round shape. In edit mode, select edges, vertices to be rounded. Shift-Alt-S. Shift-Alt-S. That doesn't look right either. That's a different kind of ball. So her name is Hana in Japan. You can say Ohana. Ohana. Hachi. Oh. Oh, okay. Hachi 8. Nana 7. Wait, was Ohana... Wasn't it also flower, I think? Ah, so you're Yoshi Twitch Ohana. Wait, what? But so is this account specifically for watching Hana then? I'm so confused. Like the 087 bothers me so much. Wait, but was it always like this, or did you just rename? Is it... I'm so confused. Why would you do that? If you not have noticed, you ask about it. So people ask about it, and I promote. Wait, are you like an admin or like are you in her staff, in her team? No. Oh, okay, just fan. Huh. Edge split modifier. There's a person called 087 fan. Ah. But doesn't this make you harder to find now? Because if you search for the old name, then they can't find you anymore, right? They can. It's still in the name. Oh, okay. Shift-Alt-S. I'm so cool. Still Stopify. Oh, there it is. Smoothness. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. So this is where the die go in. So we have a hidden compartment for our die, and then the omen cards go on top of it. And the deck sizes for the different decks are different, but now because we have like the empty space underneath, on the top it all looks the same. We're slowly working our way through this project. Now, I wonder what the best print direction would be. Like, this could be the bottom, and then you print from here to here, but there's an overlap here, so that would be a problem. We can also print from the bottom up, but then we have a very big surface area here, which would be a huge waste of printing materials. What I'm thinking. Only 087 is new? Ah. Wait, but what about URLs? Like, if someone had a URL to your Twitch page, would you still be having the same Twitch page name, or is that also changed now? That is also changed. Why would you do that to yourself? Why not? Because it sounds like a huge struggle. Not for me. Ah. Well, if you're happy with it, go for it, right? Happy, and you know it, clap your hands. I'm wondering what I should do with the bottom of this one. Let's see. Imagine if we do -7. Delete this one. That saves us some material, the bottom side, but the problem with this is it's a flat surface. Also, over here, we're overlapping. So leave this. But is she, is Hana becoming your Oshi, so to speak? Have you seen the Discord channel? There's something new in the cross-dressing. Do you want me to see that? Yeah. Yeah. Shameless. Okay, let me take a break then. You can see my flat chest. What? Where are your pecs? Where are your muscles? Just kidding. I don't have that much. You know, the idea of muscles always is interesting to me. Like, oh, if you have like visible six-pack and like a strong chest where you could like slap your chest and then you sound like a gorilla or something. Like, the idea is cool, but then the amount of work you have to put in just to get there, And then I think like, no, I'm way too lazy and a house bird to do that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see what you have in store for me. UC server. I totally forgot about that channel, cross-dressing arc. Wait, is this the one that Moose funded for you? Yo, that's some very thin see-through fabric. Are you slowly turning into your Vtuber model? Because this feels very aligned with your Vtuber model. Like the same kind of... Well, it's not like the same pattern 100%, but it's like a similar looking style, right? I think your Vtuber model has a shorter dress though. So you're gonna put in some green, how do you call it? Like some green pupils or like green lenses, color lenses. And you're gonna need a wig, right? Would you go like that to like a... Wait, is there another Twitch convention in Rotterdam this year? I'm not sure. I'm doubting because the last TwitchCon went kind of bad in America, I heard. Last one, yes. Oh, so it's be there or just straight up miss it, and then it's going to another country, I'm guessing. I do wonder what country they're gonna pick next then. Not sure. I'm trying to think of how to solve the bottom. This one. What's a good plan? Like we could add ribs. Guess. Or you could make it sloped. Like one tactic some people do is because you can't go perfectly flat, right? Because then there's nothing to sorry again. Oh, wait, you mean what I'm talking about regarding the 3D model? Oh yeah, so once we're printing this, because this is meant for the 3D printer, right? I have 4. You only have 2 ears, man. Like we could lower this a little bit. And by lowering it, it becomes an overhang instead of... Like it already saves us quite the volume in 3D materials. Maybe. We could turn it into an arch as well. What is it for? So we have a board game called Betrayal at House on the Hill. I really love this board game and I play it very often with my family. You start out as just explorers in a haunted house, and during the game, while exploring the rooms, eventually there's gonna be a development where one of the player is assigned the role of the betrayer or the monster or whatever, and then it's like an asymmetrical board game where sometimes it's 1 against 3 or 1 against 4. Sometimes the betrayer gets the help of the monster. And I also got the expansion for it, which is Widow's Walk. And that's an entire second case. So what I was thinking is that the old infill of the board game is kind of, well, it used up a lot of space. I could just take it out, make my own shapes, and put them in the box. So I can just grab the entire container out of the box, and it's already pre-sorted like this. So we can immediately start playing without having to like get all the cards together and like splitting this, splitting that. It's also why in the bottom of this thing, in the green one, if I turn it off, you can actually store the dice underneath the deck. Like I made a compartment for it. Among Us, the board game, sorta, yeah. So whenever you draw a card, you draw it from here. And if you have to discard the card, you can just discard the card over here. So you know it's used up, right? This is still empty over here. But we could place the symbol, like either have the symbol engraved or sticking out, or like whatever we feel like, we can do it over here. If we feel like it. We can also just put a sticker there, which could also work. But for now, we're just making the thing. But it would be a little bit of a shame if there's so much plastic being used for the bottom part here. Right? So that's why I thought it might have been better if we make a system where it doesn't use up that much plastic. Because for every plastic line they have to draw, the 3D print also becomes longer to print, right? So the thinner, or like the more volume we can take out of the box shape, the better. But if this is unsupported, then it also becomes a problem. So that's why I'm thinking of a way of how to solve this issue here. Just have this filled in, and then since this is a rectangular shape, this is perhaps easier to work with. How are you going to print it? With my 3D printer that I just fixed last weekend. I'm gonna give something a try here. So imagine if I were to do this. And then I move it a little bit over. This. Then I cut it through the middle. You know, the most sturdy thing you can have is an archway, right? Turn this off. Anna singing? Ooh. Are you like, are you like a long-term fan, or is this like a new, how do you call it, like a new flame, so to speak? Would that be the right words? Can't hear you right now. Wait, are you crushing on her? Be careful. Not like that. Hey, hi, Villian. How you doing? How you doing? Just got home from college. Ooh. Hope you had a great day. Quick. Distract him from asking me anything. No, I'm not forgetting it because you're dodging the question when I'm asking about you having a crush on something. You think it's that easy? Why are you running, Shige? Surely you don't have anything to hide, right? I said I don't have a crush. I can't help you with that one. Simple reason why. He's a gossiper, apparently. Oh, your mom? Oh, wait, what? Your mom? Oh! Oh, yeah, I understand. It's the ethnicity thing, right? That your mom... Man, she should already be happy enough if you bring someone home, right? Your mom is your crush? No! No. Wait, Shige, do you want to type it out in chat? Yes or no? Because that's up to you. I feel like I shouldn't, like, mention it without your consent, so to speak. Ask away. Wait, ask away or feel free to talk about it? I hear you, Hoff. Yeah. You can talk about it. Oh, okay. So Shige's mom is, I think, very Chinese oriented, right? And Shige, he likes Japanese things. Am I telling it correctly? But his mom wouldn't probably be okay with the fact of him bringing someone Japanese home. In all likelihood. Strict. Yeah. Old school. If that was not the correct answer, simply said yes. She wants me to marry or get a Chinese girlfriend. Yeah. Wait, is it only Chinese? Like no other Asian country is allowed? Like no Korean or wait, is Taiwan allowed? Taiwan, is that allowed? Yeah, Shige, no Pepino. That's where the best people are from. We love the Pepino. No Pepino? Oh. Ooh. No Pepino skill issue. Yeah. Wait, and Western girls are also not allowed, right? I'm guessing. What is not? Western people. Press R. By the way, press R and press 90 on the keyboard. Oh yeah, I know you can input it there as well. Like that's what I input here in the bottom. There's 90 on the key. No, it's 90. I feel like a boomer. Oh my lord. Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. But this makes sense if you do it like this. I feel it's still risky, man. That's excessive. You sure about that? Let me show you excessive. No, but the other thing that we could do is to do let's see, add modifier array, and then in the y direction. No. -1, 0, then 0, and then we use the value example 2. Change the value to 4. Something like this. Why not in the y direction? You don't need a lot of that there. Well, there's only two millimeters between the top side and the bottom side. But why do you need support? It's not a bridge. It's to save filament. Because if this is a block, like, okay, if you print a block on a 3D printer, it's gonna fill in the block, right? Because it needs to be filled in, because a 3D printer cannot print on air. It needs a support structure to print on, if I'm making sense. And if you make a hollow cube, that saves a lot on printing time because you don't have to fill it in. Let me show you. So, for example, if you were to 3D print something, right? And you add an object, mesh, cube. The cube is gonna be 30, let's see, 10 centimeters, like this. If you print it like this, just like this, it's gonna take a long time because it has to do the entire volume, right? But now imagine if you do this. You grab this thing, say separate, split, and you put it next to it, and then you add a modifier for solidify, and you say that it has to be a thickness of 2 millimeters, like this, and then we drop the height of this thing, because it's a thickness of 2 millimeters by 2. Minus 2 millimeters. Then this would be the best way to print the cube, because now you have the top of the cube and you have the shape of the cube, but everything that's on the inside you don't have to print. But you already have on the sides. What do you mean you already have on the sides? Like, this is still a perfectly flat area. Like, for it is already hollow, yes, but there's also the thing of overhang. So let me make another shape. Cube. Yes. If you're printing something and do it like this, and then do it like this. extrude this. Okay, so for a 3D printer, this is fine. It will just print this normally. This can already be a little bit more dodgy because it prints half on the previous layer. A 3D printer, the one that I have, cannot print this. There is no support anywhere here. It is not, I'm not building the support structure for holding the cards. It is for when the filament, the plastic, is still soft. So that's why on the bottom side, what you would want is, for example, this. Because a 3D printer can print this. Like if it's at an angle, it can print it. But if it's perfectly flat like this, it's gonna make a support structure just to be able to print that out. And if the 3D printer is making a support structure like this, so it can print on this height, then you're still wasting this entire volume of plastic because it's gonna print this thing out just so that you can have this thing as a ceiling. So you want smaller distance between air? Yeah, essentially. So that's why I'm trying to make some shapes so it turns more into this. Can't you do like small pillars that you can break off? Yeah, but then we're still printing the pillars, right? Like even if we can break it off the final product, we're still using up the filament to make a temporary item to support the ceiling. So it would be better if we can just avoid that entirely. At least that's how I think. Now there is another solution to this issue that I could try. But that one is going to be a little bit more complicated because that requires me to take out the bottom side and print it separate and then inlay it again back into the shape just to make it work. To explain what I'm talking about, imagine we can delete this. We can run this back here. This one over here. We can extrude this a little bit here. So I'm not just making it as a project, but I'm also making it in such a way that it takes the least amount of filament that it could want. So it becomes more efficient, right? Then we add a modifier. Mirror, mirror, mirror. So this is the other idea that we can do in that we take out the bottom plate where the cards are resting on. Like imagine the cards would be over here, right? Like imagine these are the cards that are laying there. What we could do is make a little edge that sticks out. And then there we go. And then print this, but have it literally at the side, laying on the floor. There. So later on, once this is printed, we take this, put it on top of this thing, and then it would fill it up. Can't you make that you can break off, or you could do X, XXS like that, or just vertical way. That would be way better if you want to save cards. That would be a way. No need. Wait, no need that small plate. Well, yeah, well, it doesn't necessarily have to be at this angle. You could literally flip it over and print it as a tower. Like, that is an option. And then you still lay it down. So that is an option that we can use for this one. And then we won't need a support structure like this underneath it. But that's like the thing that I'm like thinking about or imagining. Let me turn off these layers. Because in the center one, it's a little bit different again. Because there's a space for the dice, right? So this one is not a problem because this is just, here, as you can see, this is just a bottom plate that's directly on the floor. This one is one that's elevated. And this one has a special structure inside it to hold the dice. Why is that one elevated? You mean this one? It's because the decks are different sizes. So I could do it where this one is also like this one, but then the deck would be sitting way lower in the thing. It's like an how do you call it? It's a visual thing. Visually, this looks more appealing if from the top all the decks start out at the same height, right? But since there's more cards from one type than from the other type, you get this thing at the bottom. Fuck that. Hey, that's what you have to do if you want to design stuff, right? I need to ask if you are... Wait, if you are a shape, what shape are you in? Research purpose. If I'm a shape, what shape am I? If I was a shape, can it be any shape or does it have to be the basic shape? Can I be a pentagon or a hexagon? Yes, okay. What do I want to be? What do I want to be? He's a basic bitch. What do you mean basic bitch? Are you looking at this design? I'm putting so much extra effort into something I could like make very simple. Like I could like make it very I could make it very simple, but I'm making it harder on myself because I want it to look nice and I want people to actually print it when they see it online, so they're willing to drop me €1 or 50 cents or whatever for the effort for keeping it uploaded. I want them to look at this version and think like, man, this guy, he took the extra effort to make it look extra nice. I really want this one. They would be thinking, why is there support there? Because everyone deserves support in life, right? Yes. For shapes, I don't know. Can I be an I-beam? If you know what I'm talking about, can I be an I-beam? An HPE profile. Yeah, you can Google this up. I-beam. And it should give you a profile of a construction beam. It's pretty much like the letter I. If it's like, what is it, capital? Oh, damn it, it depends on the font, of course. I see, I see. So what do you grade me as for your research? H this. No, that's way different. Trust me, it might be the same shape, but it has a totally different effect on the weight distribution if you put it like that. Same shape. 0 for nerd. Oh, okay. Guess I'll be sad in the corner then. Okay, let's remove these because these are kind of unnecessary. Same shape. Well, Twitch doesn't show. I like that. What do you mean Twitch doesn't show I like that? Huh? I like that. Why do you like that? The shape? Oh, you like the shape? You like the shape of an I-beam? Doesn't show it like that, you basic bitch. Eh? Wakanai. Okay, there we go. And then we separate by collection. And then we go to object, grab this object, then we edit it. And then we grab everything and we turn it by extrude. And we make it. Oh. Hopefully it didn't crash. Okay, no, crash. We're safe, we're safe. Okay, so we could have this shape. In theory. Save, motherfucker, save. Yeah, but don't we like to live life on the edge? Hanging on to the edge of tomorrow? Like the Sonic songs? Crash, motherfucker, crash. Wow, thanks for the support, man. Love it. I have such a nice community. Such kindness in their hearts. Crash, motherfucker! Burn, burn, burn!
Nice.
It's just him. I'm nice. Yeah. Yeah. Why are you a hater, Shige? I just treat you how you treat me on. Wait, am I that evil? Man, I thought I was being supportive. Look at that. Thrown under the bus. How could this happen to me? Thanks for the follow. Ooh, only Jinn for me as well. What? Doesn't it counteract your kindness then? Man.
Nice.
Man, look at these people. Which I thought I'd get some wholesome people around me. You did? What do you mean? I said wholesome, not whole. Until you bullied them. I have no idea. I just don't know. I never heard of it. Yeah, I'm just a saint. You know what they say about saints, right? They have to suffer. So guess I am a good person then. I'll suffer for your sins. Don't worry. What are you doing? Why so complicated? Because I'm taking away the stuff that I made before, so I can lower this like this. Then I can do this. Are you not satisfied? Are you not entertained? Oh, don't do what you're doing now. Wait, what do you mean? I still have to close it up. Yeah, an end gone. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I know. Damn. You mean you're talking about this one, right? Okay. You want it like this? Not sure what will happen in a 3D printing, but I don't think that would be a good idea. It's fine. Like, usually the N-gon thing is more an issue for upscaling, downscaling of 3D models for digital use, for assets. For 3D printing, I have never had any issues with N-gons. Oh, then don't listen to me. Oh, so like we always do. That's what that's what I mean. He's mean to me. You guys hear that, right? No. Your opinion is valued. Your opinion is noted. Your input matters a lot to our business. Thank you for your reply. We take back Jinn art, he mean. No. And then we separate by selection. Oh, back to object mode. Justice for Shige. Ah, look at that, Shige. You got a new fan. Turn on the deck again. Then we grab this. The object mode. Down a little bit. Look at that, 626. What was it, 621? You made a friend. Depression. And that's a line from Armored Core where, well, a certain person you used to work with, and usually at the beginning of the game you're pretty much like a mindless slave slash worker, but during the game you develop your own, how to call it, insights or personality. And then the person you used to work for there that got brainwashed by the corporations, while you're fighting him, he slowly regains a little bit of his previous self before the brainwashing. And then he starts to talk about, like, look at you, 621. You made a friend. Like, he's like proud of you for making a friend. Why are all the Armored Core endings so depressing? Man. So should I then use a modifier for the solidify for this? Three. Went to X to look for a reference and I see Otome CEO businessman Jinn. Wait, what do you mean Otome CEO businessman Jinn? Otome? Oh, like the female model? Are you talking about that? Like the gender bent version? Huh. That's still up there? That's funny. Well, I have not really been uploading a lot of art stuff. Or like the art that artists made for me. I've been avoiding uploading it on... we call it on Twitch. O to me, not O to me. Otome. Otome. Yeah, we love the Otome games. Met onze steenkolen Engels. Let's see, we mesh. And then select a selection, go into edit mode. The picture has neon hearts on it, guys. Wait, what? Neon hearts? I still remember where you found some art. I think you edited some art of me and then you put, I think, a pink bow tie on me. That was you, right? I think that was you. It is me. It is I. So if you put the scaling tool on here and then we scale vertically this and we turn the value into 0, then it becomes an even plane. Aha, it becomes flat. But now there are some things that are overlapping, so what we should do is press M to merge by distance, so that everything that overlaps will merge into one shape. Ta-da! And either this is gonna work or this is gonna not work. I'm seeing a weird... Okay, that one. I'm gonna put it here. Okay, and then we're gonna turn the other one on again. Then we're gonna select this. This. Can we join it? Oh, we're in edit mode. This, join. And now we're gonna have to do it the other way around. No, why would you do that? Pain, tackle. What if I invert the normals of these things? How do I do that again? Edge, face, UV, mesh, transform, root, merge, split, separate, bisect, normal, flip. Haha! The fixed. Except over here, where it's doing something funky. What are you doing there? Even thickness. What the heck are you doing here? Surely that will not break the model, right? That's just a visual glitch, right? Right? Okay, I should probably save now. Save. Solidify. Apply. Edit mode. Oh, it's fucked. Look at that. Yep. Okay. And now we merge again by distance. Uh-huh. Oh, the power. Not enough. Can we fix it? Nope, it's fucked. Okay, so what we now got is the basic shape. Turn this off. Pop. And this one is gonna get printed separate next to it. Oh shit, we're gonna have to fix this as well. But now there's like a little line where this one can lay on top of. Yes. Now the problem is that some printers can be a little bit finicky or not as precise as they should be. Okay, so we got our bed. The question is also, how would we do this one? Let's just start with an inset. This. Then we move these. You're turning me into a marketable plushie? Really? Wait, but am I already marketable? I thought I was already marketable. Damn. No, I'm not marketable? Oh, I did it wrong. Messed it up then. What the heck is going on here? Yeah, Jesus Christ. That sound shocked me. I was so focused. And then we merge. Mesh, vertex. Mesh, merge. Where's the merge button? Merge, add distance. There we go. Good morning, Jinn. How are we doing? Doing pretty good. I'm finally 3D modeling again. It's been a while. Hey, Nico's also there. Nico, I still need to get your new art, man. Like, look at that at the bottom. Nico joined the chat, but we don't have a PNG yet. Question: when it comes to fan art, are you okay with people using a base? Oh, what do you mean like a base? You mean like a your character here kind of thing, or what's that other thing called again? Do you need my art or PNG? Whatever you're comfortable with. I can just throw it into the folder, and then whenever you show up first time in stream, it will show your picture next to your name. PNG could work, I think. Body reference, but I mean, it's fan art. I don't think people are very strict about fan art in general, as long as it's not like anything like sexual or gore or whatever most of the time. Although, I guess there are VTubers who are okay with it. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm working in Blender at the moment because I want to make some parts for this board game, so I can tightly fit it into this box, because this is the outer shape of the box here, and I want to make some shapes to hold the different decks and also the dice, as you can see in the center here. So that's why I'm working on this, and I'm also leaving some extra spare room, so there's some wiggle room for the printer and to get the stuff out, so it's not like hard locked in there. Send it to you through Discord. Okay, let me take a look. Damn, he looking fancy. I really like your model, man. It looks really nice. Okay, let me immediately save that and throw that into the right folders. If I can find the folder. Where are you? Folder, and then it works like this. I'll put you in there. I should run a test to see what it looks like if we run it. So I'm gonna go to events for chat. For the first time someone joins. Because I'm curious, I always want to test it, right? See if it actually works, and if the image looks good. Hey, look at that, handsome boy! Yeah, I made it in mix it up in such a way that I just need to get the image and put the image into the folder with the right name, which is just your VTuber name. And then if I just made a list of VTubers that I want to, well, sort of like auto shout out or like give extra attention when they are entering chat. And I just add people to the list. And then whenever they show up on the chat, that little animation plays next to the live chat at the bottom. It might not be much, but it's still nice that people automatically see your VTuber model, right? Because that's sort of like the attraction of being a VTuber as well, so like showing off your model. So that's a little extra. See, so this one goes on here, but this one is now exactly the same size, which is a problem because this one should be slightly smaller. Like the, what do you call it? Like the outer dimensions of this thing should not be 100% the same. I'm gonna go to this one. Does that mean I have to go inside it? Did I break something? Oh, I think maybe I could have broken something. Oopsie. Greetings. Hi there on YouTube. Welcome. Okay, so what if we object mode it, then apply it, then we go into edit mode, then we select the whole thing. . 。  . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . . 。 . . . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . 。 . 。 .
。 . 。 .
。 . 。 . 。 .
。 .
this. Then we dissolve face. So it becomes one big face. And then we split. Then we grab this one. And we delete all the old stuff. So you have a simpler shape to work off. And then we're gonna make this slightly smaller. Slightly. Let's see, what is a nice value to make it smaller by? 0.4 maybe? 0.4 millimeters. That would still allow it to fit in there. What are you making? I'm making a card holder at the moment for a game called Betrayal at House on the Hill. And I'm making it in such a way that it's easy to 3D print and it doesn't cost too much, how do you call it? Filament. Because I want people to save on their printing material. Because if you make a block, then it takes up way more plastic than if you can make a hollow cube, right? So that's why I'm trying to design it in such a way where it doesn't use up too much filament. And we delete that. And we're gonna keep these. Yep. And then we do dissolve. Nope, not divert. Dissolve faces. And then we extrude it again. And we set it to 3 millimeters before. Although, I guess it could have been smaller as well. So now we have a lid that goes on this edge over here. And that means that the bottom part of it will be hollow. So we're saving material there. This one is just 3 millimeters big. So there's nothing bad going on here. The middle part is going to be a little bit more, how do you call it? Tougher. Although I think we can just go through the middle here. At least until somewhere there. And then on the other side, over here, what can we do over here? And merge everything. Oh, 3 merge. Then we do it in the Y direction as well, all the way up till here. Then we fill this one. Ooh, what's happening over there? There we go. But yeah, this is the first time I'm trying it as a smaller project, because usually I'm doing stuff for 3D modeling for computer stuff. But since my 3D printer is fixed again, I figured might as well give it a spin again. E Y Y E. This one goes to the top side, the Z-axis. Then we lower it by -3. We grab this and we go X direction. So far so good. Then for this, you have to E Y for 3 millimeters. Then E Z until here. Then we move it down again by 3 millimeters. Oh, -3 millimeters. Then we E Y. E Y again, another 3 millimeters. Then I think from here, next here, the line. Oh, I might have to cut this a little bit. Just to be sure, so we don't mess it up. Something weird is going on there. Ah, okay, I see what's going on here. Made a tiny little mistake. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Go from here to there. What to do here? Axis. Hmm. Hopefully that makes sense. E, Y, E, Y, I. I should E over here, X for another 3 millimeters. Go in the Z axis, down a little bit, 3. Okay, I think that's closed off. Then we just have to fix this area up. X. See how we're gonna do I. I. And enter this one. Okay. Stop that. Can I split this up? That bit would not work there. So what if we this or there? Ooh, what's happening there? That's not good. All right, bottoms connected, at least for here. Like what I could do is lower these. only thing I have to worry about. Is flat parts. Oops, that's the wrong shape. Kinda messed up. That makes sense. Nope, does not. Basis. So far, so good. Hmm. There we go. It's kind of messed up. See what we get out of it. What would happen if I bevel this? Ooh, that's some messed up geometry there. We're not doing that. Fuck that. Nope. In theory, if I just lower this bit, think they'll allow this. It is diagonal. Diagonal. There. On an edge. Oops. If this one merges with this. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out eventually if this is a proper solution or not. Let's see. And then duplicate link. So we're gonna imagine that this, and then the die. Is everything? Nope. Box. Vertex. Medium point. Oh shit. I still had it set to center. Okay, so that would be one thing. We could definitely put something on top of this. Because I feel like this one is almost like equal size, right? Yeah, this can be a thing that lays on top of it. Then we can still have something in between. Which could be a dice tray, maybe. This is too low. Yeah, it's going through the box. That's not... There we go. I'm gonna guess the room tiles are best laid here. I've got something to show, but I'm raw. Wait, what do you mean raw? Are you feeling Egyptian? Let's see, we got monster tokens. Where can I send the art? Oh, I see. You think? I think you can send it on the Discord. Yeah. So normally a lot of Discords have like a lot of different channels, right? So I combined everything into show off. So if you have anything you want to show, that should be the place. Put it, yeah, because then you can put art. Yeah. Show off is for art, 3D projects, gameplay, trailers, pet tags, music, food, reviews, miniatures, D&D, screenshots, photos, whatever works. Hmm. Oh, we could have like a tray over here with tokens. So that could be cool. What's the best way to make it? We have so many tokens though. Part of me was also thinking of replacing some of these tokens in the game with like miniature 3D modeled items. Because for example, there is a token for a secret staircase, or there's a token for secret passage. There's the drip thing. There's a burial mound. There's a closet. Obstacles, plant. Obstacle 10. 21. Jeez, there's obstacle 21. I have never had to play a game where there would have been so many obstacles. Well, 9. It's like seeing a part of the game that you haven't encountered at all so far, and I never realized there were so many obstacle tokens. And you're never using them. Like, I have never used these obstacle tokens in the game so far. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. Now people can see my very scuff. What do you mean you're very scuff? Should I look at it? Should I observe your scuff? If you want, sure. Not. I'd love to see your scuff. Once I'm putting aside these little tokens that are very easy to drop on the floor and then forever lose them. Okay, there's things. Staircase. Okay, let me take a look. Imagine losing coins. I know, right? Let's see, show off. Hey! Don't flame me, it's been a while since I made something. Use a chibi plush base for the body. Thank you! I'm gonna heart it. It's actually nice that you got some of the details on the collar. And that you also got like the long hair over my shoulder. Impressive. Thank you very much. Skill issue for real. Wait, what's DR? Nah. You're already doing better stuff than I could draw. Now we can burn it. No, we gotta frame it. Sacrifices to the gamble gods. Well, I'm a little bit of a dumbass. There's also another channel called Draw Jinn, but I don't think a lot of people have access. Is it? What are the permissions on it? Art, I think artists can post on it. I'm not sure if any view channel, everyone. No, artists can view channel, viewers can view channel, but can viewers post? No, they can only see it. Hey, does this mean you're officially an artist now? A very scuffle? Doesn't matter. Like, you made something. We judge not the size of the bouquet, right? We judge the gesture. Are those wise words from me? Like, it doesn't matter if it's a bouquet or a single rose. It's the idea that counts, right? Yeah, I'm gonna add you to the Draw Jinn, or it's a thought that counts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a thought that counts. Haha, you are now also in the Draw Jinn list. You have become part of the collection. I'm going to draw you SpongeBob. Why would you draw me SpongeBob? At least can I be Mr. Krabs instead? I like money. Uh-oh. I heard something fall on the floor. Ew. Okay, we got the token back. So there's a total of 24 obstacle tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah. What inspired you to do this? Money. And the sense of not dying of hunger. What have you been up to, Villian? Because it's been a while that you've been here. Hopefully everything's going perfect. Hell? Oh no. What happened? I've been in hell? Hey. I thought we called that the Philippines, right? That's just an average day in the Philippines, right? It's a joke that some of my friends say, is that the Philippines is just hell on earth for some reason. I guess it is, and schools are hell in hell. Oh, really? Is it that bad? It's just annoying, or At least I'm getting paid to go to school? Really? Damn. Man, I wish I got paid to go to school. Meanwhile, student debt. If only. Set origin. Oh, how do I move my 3D cursor again? I want to move my 3D cursor back to the center of the world. Snap cursor to world origin. There we go. And we're gonna add a new plane. And this new plane. My school gave us 2K for internet allowance paid by our mayor. Damn. So you can get an internet subscription? Oh, I'm guessing it's not everyone has an internet subscription there, huh? Or it's not standard, I'm guessing? $22. Not really that accessible for some people. Especially if you're lower class. Oh, if you're like minimum income, I guess. I hate the word lower class. It sounds very rude and elitist, right? It's like the caste system that they have in India. They say like, oh, you're lower caste or lower class. I don't really like that. And our classes are blended, where we do face-to-face and online classes. Ooh, Well, with where the world is these days, getting good internet or like getting a good education can help so much. Like, I personally love my internet. 31. So, if I were to calculate 31 divided by 24 tokens, that means every token is 1.3 wide. One point. That's why they gave us 2K for internet, and they included first years when we expect not to get anything. Oh, but the 2K, do be careful. Don't, well, of course, always be careful with money, but especially if you have like such a big sum of money that you get in one instance, it's easy to blow that money on stuff, and then at the end you think like, shit, I'm out of money. I'm going to smart. Yes, save that money. Another bevel. This. Then we add a modifier and an array in the z-axis. And then we do 24 tokens for these. Ta-da! I've been trying to save since I plan on visiting my grandparents in our province and spend Christmas and New Year with them. Ooh. Well, even then, don't spend it all, right? Man, I feel like an old man saying like this. Yeah, you have to spend your money, or you have to save your money. You are old. Man, don't remind me. Like the next time I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna be in like a retirement home before I know it. Old man. What was it called again? G-Sun? No. Yes. Something like that. Okay, so there's lock tokens as well. Oh, G-Sun. Are you gonna use the right honorifics then if I'm that old? Yeah, you have to talk with respect to your seniors, right? I'm gonna call you Lolo. Wait, what does Lolo mean? Should I worry? Got lock tokens. Low, secret passage, wall, switch, secret stairs, the safe, fountain, secret passage. Skeletons, secret stairs. There's an A vault and an empty... Wait, vault and empty vault. Burial mound. Smoke. There's a slide. Another plant. And then closet. It's grandfather in Filipino. Lolo Jinn. I'm gonna remember that because I know some. Wait, what's grandma? I'm gonna weaponize this knowledge. Lolo and what? Lala. Lola. Oh, okay. That sounds close enough. The obstacle tiles 24x. Then we duplicate objects. Okay, I'm definitely gonna call someone grandma then soon. There are 6 plant tiles. Well, I should not call them tiles, I should call them tokens, I think. Tokens. And then obstacle. Tokens. And then for this one, we put the number to 6. Then we duplicate. Then we press X. And there are 4 lock tokens. I'm probably not gonna be able to finish this all in one go, but I think we're making a nice start. Lock tokens 4. If I don't lose my tokens. And then there are still leftover items. So, what if I say Lola Villian? I'm not that old. Doesn't matter. Let's get you back to your room, Granny. Speaking of room, yes. Got a new room. I will be going now. Ooh. It's what? Oh, yeah, definitely. Get some sleep, Granny. I have class in the morning. Okay. Thanks for dropping by and chatting, though. I hope you have a great evening. Well, I hope you have a great night's rest. Bye. Thanks again. See you next time. Good luck. Good luck at school as well. Hope to catch more soon. Yeah, I'm planning to stream more often. So that should work, I think. Hopefully, maybe, perhaps. Expect SpongeBob. Looking forward to it. Thank you. There's also other tokens. Which are the monster tokens, the player tokens. You know what? Maybe this is good enough for this stream because we already made quite a lot. And then next time we can focus on the tokens. Because we already made some tokens. So we just need to add the monster tokens and the knowledge. Oh, like the roll tokens. Gonna have to add that afterwards. Because we have been streaming for 5.5 hours. That's quite something already. So let me put these tokens away. Maybe I could still do the triangles at least. Object, add. Okay, how am I gonna do this? These are triangles of equal length on each side. And they are 2.5 centimeters. One direction. Transform, no, add. Plane. 2.5 millimeters. I think we look top down, put it in one corner, like that. And then we set it to rotate, and then we set the axis of the rotation the 3D cursor, and then we rotate it like this. And then we can count how much we exactly. So total should be 360, right? So I'm thinking minus 30 is the right dimension. I think it should be like this. And then it's probably the same height, right? Point 3. And on the corners, gonna bevel it. This. And then how many tokens do we have? See, mitral, knowledge, sanity, another knowledge, another knowledge. That's a lot of knowledge rolls. Second sanity, another sanity, might, sanity. Sanity. Another mitral. Oh, interesting. There's no speed rolls apparently. Cool. Okay, so there's 6 per type. So you're gonna add a modifier, no, array, and in the z-axis, time, and then you're gonna stack this up to 6. Then we kind of call these sanity roll token. We'll probably make a new collection. Roll tokens. Then we duplicate the object. Then we call it knowledge roll tokens sec 6x. Duplicate. And that's might. Awesome. Might roll token 6x. There we go. These are all the tokens we have to take into account. And then there's also going to be the hexagon shaped tiles. these, we got these. That's a shit ton of monster token. I am curious how much item tokens there are. Item. Okay, I found one. 7. Item 2, 3, 4. Item pile. Oh, this is 2 times item pile. Okay. Items. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there's 10 item tokens and 4 item pile tokens. So total 14. Let's do one more. Might as well try to finish this. This one is 1.4 per side. Okay. So we're gonna add a plane. Then we're gonna edit this. Move these. Then we have to calculate 360 divided by 5 is 72. Oh wait, the length is wrong. Shit, what's the length of this thing? 25. Minus 11. On this one also minus 11. To go from Did I calculate that correctly? As I'm like E X length 14 millimeters. Then rotational should be somewhere here. Oh, should I do 2 times 18? 36 then, right? Three, 6. Should be in the center. Then we can do E, Y, and it's into 14 well. Then rotate based on this direction. And it's minus 18. Then we just connect these two. Oh, we can connect them, all of them. Ta-da! And our token is just the same cardboard again. Oh, for some reason it's minus 1.3 millimeters. Okay, that's fine. Damn, it's fast to mess up. Do it like this. And then that works. And then we have 10 of these. Z-axis. And duplicate objects. The other one has 4. All right. And we have to name them. Item tokens 10x. And these are item PAL tokens 4x. You can also move the obstacle tokens, the lock tokens, land tokens, where to I select these, all of them are selected. Yep. Alright. So I counted as well. Also have a very long cardboard counter thingy. I never liked the clips on this thing. It always bothered me. Oh well. Done as well. So all that's left is to count all the monster tokens from the base game and the expansion rows, and then the big hexagon tiles. Okay, we can do that next time. We should probably save. But as you can see, we can put these small tokens in like a box and then have the box here at the side. And then we have the room tiles over here. Then, well, I'm not sure where I'm gonna put the figures yet, but everything should fit. There should be more than enough space, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. And I'm gonna send you guys off somewhere. Where should I send you guys? Ooh, someone's doing something interesting with some new toys they got. Trying to connect Rebo Cap. Alright, let's try that. Gonna rate Shige because he's also online. Or I should call it now Shige Twitch 087. But yeah, I'm heading off. See you guys next time. Wednesday, I'm not here. Saturday, what did I have Saturday again? I don't remember. I think I can stream Friday again. So see you guys then. But for now, good night. Bye bye.